Hello Anas. Hello Warlock. Hello Spinker Z. Hello Sunrider. Hello Scherzer. Hello Sunrider again. Hello Soko. Hello Quantifiable. Hello Dursty. Hello Gemlo. Hello Brave Knight. Hello Craig Autonomy. Hello Shadowfire, who made the art for that. The opening screen was made by my sister, who makes all the art for the channel. If you see any art on my channel, it's made by my sister, or any art in the thumbnails of my channel as well, like the YouTube thumbnails. All right, welcome to the Sunday stream, everybody. Hope you're doing well. K Tubbles, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoying the YouTube content? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Am I going to officially slay the Spire today? I might. This might be the last time the Spire is slayed. You know, I might win a run and then, you know, Slay the Spire 2 and Slay the Spire 1 just get deleted off of everyone's computers and various other devices, and the Spire's just done. It's over. I just got to get the right build, you know. And without Power Storm took down a power line. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, there was definitely some bad storms somewhere yesterday. 4th. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. Alright, Ironclad time. Cursed Pearl. Typically speaking, I do go for Cursed Pearl. I just kind of click the option. I click it because it's strong. I like money. This lead to hands like this where I draw like 2 curses, so I can't like actually double strike. Which isn't great. Oh, I got the bad pattern. This fight's one of the fights where like pattern matters more than almost any other fight in the game. I got the worst possible pattern in this fight and also the worst possible draw this turn. It's like I'm down quite a bit of HP compared to average. That's okay though. We got a shop. Shops are pretty good at making your run okay suddenly. How do I feel about Eternal Armor? It's fine. Can be good on Necrobinder for sure. It's just like passive block on Necrobinder is kind of overpowered. Very character and run dependent though. It's not just like a strong power that you always click on. The number is big enough though. What do I think about Gorget? What do you mean? How do I think about it? Like, do I think it's good? I mean, it's a good relic, yeah. Thinking about this Omni Slice. Kind of into it. It does what I need right now. Kind of like thinking about whether or not I should just buy the parrying shield. I could buy like parrying shield, Bloodwall Tremble or something. It's like kind of well balanced for the immediate future, but then there's like the shop, which is kind of in my face. I like this relic. I just think it's really solid. Like alt decks will all have the same ancients. Yeah, I think that's definitely very possible. Feels like it would be like too much, right? For the alt decks to have the same, or to have different ancients. Like it would just be pushing it too much. It's kind of the feeling I get. Whee! I don't actually have Bloodwall on my draw pile. I need to upgrade this stone armor. It's gonna make a big difference for like activating parrying shield. Okay, so like a decent chance that I save HP here if I just double defend. If it hits here, I don't save anything, but it can hit here or here. Which is more likely, obviously. Lots of slimes to draw into that can block for me here. Or not. You know, it's always at the start of Act 1, also having a million ancients isn't necessarily a good thing. Yeah, I don't think it would be a good thing. But, like, my current opinion is that it would be a bad thing for there to be different ancients every act. But, it could happen. It could happen. There's nothing really saying that it won't happen. And yeah, being at the start of Act 1 and both acts doesn't really indicate anything to me. I was just kind of interested to hear what people thought. I feel like if the general perception of most people is that it would be a bad thing for the game, then, or that it wouldn't be that way, then it would probably not be that way. But I find it kind of interesting to think about. You stay engaged with the game even with the difficulty felt trivial. I feel like I can't enjoy Defect or Silent. I mean, there's certainly a lot of situations where I don't enjoy Silent. I kind of like Defect's mechanics, but I see what you mean for sure. I definitely enjoy struggling more on like a character like Necrobinder. The ways that I can struggle on that character are pretty fun. I'm gonna upgrade Stone Armor. Like it's just usually the first upgrade if you have it in your deck. Oh god, it's the guy. So why we have the Stone Armor. Ugh. I mean, I have an Omni Slice, but that doesn't necessarily make this easy. I have to like draw into it, you know. If I don't draw into it, then... Oh dear. Well, let's go pot next turn, you know. And we'll get something really useful. I promise. I like that card. So you definitely want... I mean, we're just hoping not to bottom deck the Omni Slice, right? That's kind of the situation. If bottom deck Omni Slice, we're giga sad. If we don't, then we're giga happy. Please don't bottom deck the Omni Slice. Like, I'm begging you. Thank you. Oh. Sadly, we don't get the damage because we lose the block. We can still take a ton of damage this turn, by the way. But we don't. You know what? In terms of outcomes, can't say I have any complaints. Can't say I have any complaints about how that turned out. Do I take a D-man form? I'm like more wanting to go into Barricade with like Funeral Pain Stormer already in the deck. But like I do want something like this eventually that does a bunch of damage. Or like blocks a bunch. Like I need something that just like eventually out like makes enough output. Why does Demon Form feel so much worse than Slice R2? Because there is no Reaper. Like, it's very obvious why. It's because there is no Reaper. It's not even really dominating Demon Form's case, like, because Demon Form does make enough strength. It's just that you take a lot of damage for putting it in play. And you can't just Reaper all that damage back in this game. Demon Form didn't feel like a good card in Spire 1 if you didn't have Reaper. Or like it didn't feel like a particularly good card. It was like a scrappy card. And it's a scrappy card in this game as well. It's just Ironclad's overall stronger, so you don't need to scrap as often. And yeah, you also saw Snecko Eye more often in Spire 1. Like Snecko Eye being more common and Reaper existing is the entire reason. Maybe also Ironclad just being a stronger character. Yeah, it's like something I can put in play against Vantum to have enough damage, maybe. My deck is like super energy hungry right now. It's kind of hard to like commit to something that requires even more energy to put in play. Holy energy. Draw card. Goodbye, a finesse. Card's just kind of incredible. I do need to kill like everything that exists right now. Can I kill the statue guy of Evil and Doom and Evil and Doom without a potion? Probably. Feels like I can. Still vulnerable, that's crazy. Owned. Dominate, Second Wind, Thunderclap. They could just dominate. Second Wind's pretty good. But... I mean, I would take it Second Wind, but dominate, I have Tremble Plus and a desire for scaling. Yeah. Sick draw order, bro. Gaming. Will I kill it this turn? I have its strength. See another Tremble to dominate. Willing to use the Orbic Acid, prefer to not use it. I bottom decked my everything. Sure, I'll use it, I guess. Do we need to upgrade against, or do we need to like rest against the guy, or can I just upgrade Dominate? I'd like to just upgrade the Dominate. Do I want a headbutt? I think I do want a headbutt. You shrug, tremble. Try to like get the Gigavuln for a later dominate when I like headbutt dominate now. I have 8 strength. It feels harder to predict damage. It's not really my experience, but I could have tried to just block this turn, but I can definitely kill it. Just like messes up the flower. Like there is like definitely some draw order shenanigans because you don't know when you're gonna draw your attack, your big attacks. Like it depends on how fast your deck can strip the thing. But I did like plan for this fight from the beginning, right? I took the Twin Strike, bought the Parrying Shield, took Omni Slice. Like a lot of the decisions that I made were so that the damage in this fight would be more predictable. But if you walk in with like a deck that has a lot of variance in the way that you deal damage in the fight, it can definitely feel more unpredictable. Like I took a headbutt, that type of thing. You take 1,000,000 because you don't draw your blocks on the 30. Oh, you mean how much damage you take? Yeah. You can't like predict how much you're going to take on the turn 3. Basically, the way you have to think about it, at least the way I think about it, is how many 3 turn cycles you have to play. Like, and then I just do like minus 25 on each of those turns. If I have to play a 3 turn cycle, I just expect to lose 25 HP every 3 turn cycle. So like I'll lose 50 HP over the course of 3 turn cycles in like a lot of decks. That's not actually going to happen, but like that's what I predict. so that I won't like low roll and die. Take Omni Slice, except does twice as much damage. Sure, I'll take it back. The card's pretty good. The Regent. With the Lucky Fish. Just take all the cards, rich. And we get this guy. Get Giga Rich. There are some nice combos with Regent on Clad, honestly. Like, I have Feel Pain as well, so there's like some pretty cool stuff that you could get. There's also just like a lot of star cards that don't do anything. Does Bamba block every turn? Yes. It exhausts every turn, so. What's your main advice for the runs where you don't see Giga damage combos? Well, I mean, if you can't deal a lot of damage, you will die. So you need to see like a way to deal a lot of damage. Dominate's not the only thing, though. It's just the strongest thing that exists in the game right now for Clad. But you can do like small deck loops, you can do demon form, you can do barricade, you can do like big block turns into body slam, you can do big like Vaughn scaling attacks and play them with lots of energy. Rupture. And there's like the more desperation stuff that exists in the game as well. But you hope that you don't have to do that. This option is about as bad as Orbis can roll, right? Like this is bad, and then this is like the worst glass, right? Like this is the worst glass. Can still be good though. Lunar Blast. Be gone. Guards. It's like Fiend Fire, but block. Block Fiend Fire. There's also the Heavenly Drill, which is I mean, it's the best strength scaling attack I have in the deck, I guess. But my energy's pretty pressured. Definitely taking guards. There's Block Headbutt. Block Butt. Like Begone and Collision Course helped me accelerate my Pax End a little bit. Seven stars. I will play you with the scarf that I get in Act 3. Of course. Genius. Where's my shop? Like, how important is it for me to have money right now? Guess I'll probably go here. So it's fairly early. So it'd be nice to have, like, the fish money immediately. Oh, I shouldn't have enchanted this with draw 2, right? I should have enchanted Feel Pain because Clone Armor is an actual clone target. Or Stone Armor is a clone target. Yeah, so this shouldn't be the draw 2 enchantment. It should be Feel Pain. I didn't get punished, but I've never actually cloned Stone Armor. How good is Lunar Blast? It's like okay once I have Dominate in play, but yeah, that's a while. That's a while. got finesse anyway. Clone finesse isn't like particularly good. Not with the Aeon Glass in the game. Like, I mean, it's okay, I guess. Can still do something. But your deck has to have enough damage in the first deck cycle to kill Aeon Glass. Ancient Ward being a single guards is just tragic. Is it though? Like, this is something people sometimes misunderstand about like the glass. Is like you don't have to get that much from this for it to be good. Like guards is crazy. It's crazy card. And I might take this drill. Like I just kind of want to draw cards is the issue with the drill. If you look at stats, glass is horrible win rate. Yeah, because people click glass and then click a bunch of cards that aren't good for their deck. Glass is just a skill check. It's just a skill. Like this will kill you if you click a bunch of garbage. But if you click the actual good cards, it's like a pretty solid boss relic. I mean, okay, Regent Glass isn't that good. Okay, Regent Glass isn't that good. I would expect this to not be that great, but other character Glass is pretty good. Like not Regent Glass. Because Regent Glass has the obvious problem of like this card's not pickable, this card's not pickable. Like a lot of these cards just aren't really doing anything because they say stars on them. Or like these cards say blade. Like pretty much all of these cards don't do anything. Right here. None of these can ever be expected to do anything. There's like half the cards. So you see like half as many cards on Regent basically. Which is pretty bad. Yeah, Ironclad Glass is great. Defect Glass is great. Silent Glass, obviously very good. Necrobinder Glass is pretty great. I was hoping to get like a Know Thy Place or something. How's the collision course? It's alright. Its main thing is that it like really helps me accelerate the pack's end by being an exhaust. The costs like 1. But Begone's kind of just better. We go like this. I don't really like this draw that much. Seems kind of whatever. I like defend. Just play the Trimble. Oh, that's a terrible draw. I mean, it's actually unlucky. I'm not feeling pain. It didn't save HP. Corrupted Paxton, or I can just transform a Strike. Don't despise either option, really. So I played plus Trimble. I guess I played the Trimble anyway. I was like thinking of not playing the Trimble, but I did just like play anyway. This gives me gold. $15, you know. You cannot deny the fish. Rich. But like actually poor. And this just is a forced remove 1. Not like it really does anything anyway. Can take like Master Strategy. You can. There's potions here that I kind of want though. I'd love to draw cards. Drawing cards like gets me towards packs and combo way more often. I do get 15 gold back. Can I still afford a potion? I have 22, 24. No. It's barely short. I think I need card draw though. This deck like needs card draw more than most decks need card draw. Fight me. So you can do like headbutt on fight me. I expect that to split next turn most of the time. Merlwind. My upgrade here is just Pommel Strike, yeah. Just one more card draw. Could be Infernal Blade, I guess. Or Feel Pain. Yeah, transform cards do not go to the exhaust pile. Like taking 2 Pommel Strikes and upgrading both of them and looking for a Bloodletting to win the run is not a terrible idea. Just sort of saying I win when I see Bloodletting. It's fair. Might just never see Bloodletting though. A little concerning. Do you have Feel Pain for this fight? Guards. That maybe should have been a speed potion turn. Bring back guards. They didn't full block. It's insane. Guards over nerfed. Yeah, I could have probably saved a little bit of HP in this fight with a better line. Feel no pain. This deck does have a lot of exhaust in it. Quite a bit of exhaust. Managing feed sounds like a pain. Yuzu bracelet. This heals me for 15. I get to look at a shop. Or I can just go upgrade another Pommel Strike. Which is fine. But we still don't have a Bloodletting. Like the shop can show me Bloodletting. That's like the main reason to go to the shop is that it just can't have a Bloodletting in it. And I would kind of like a Bloodletting right now. Go to the shop. No Bloodletting. Take another Finesse though. Take it into remove. My deck's getting like somewhat consistent at doing the thing that it wants to do. You just see the balance of the deck is getting pretty solid. Oh yeah, Dragon Fruit would have been kind of fun. The guys. We need to exhaust 3 cards, like, quickly. Or things will go wrong in this fight. However, I am inclined to play Bloodwall here. Yeah, Trimble's really good though. Yeah, Trimble's... I don't expect to kill this one in time. Hey, Trimble shipment here. So he guards this hand. So I can block 6 with this. And draw a card. That's the only bad card I can draw. And then I also have a 50-50 on top of that, I guess. Dig! Ritual. I mean, it's kind of like consistent in this deck, right? We can go here and we can dig! Because of course, we have to get Relic. Relics are very powerful. Exterminate has some use, but I think I'll just go Squash. Rich. Oh god, it's the guy. Yeah, I like love this. These can block 10 each, but that doesn't even block. It blocks a little bit, I guess. I guess if I never Trimble, like, what's even going on in this fight? I can headbutt that still, I guess. Flame plus. I'd expect Speedpot to save more later. I have a lot of dexterity in this fight. But I mean, I want to dig, of course. Of course I want to dig. Like, no question about that, but you can definitely see just resting in this fight because I have good damage if Dominate lines up, but we've seen from all of the fights that I've played recently in this act that Dominate sometimes just doesn't like to line up. Do I like the new setup strike? I still don't really see a reason to use it. Maybe one day I'll be like, oh, it can be used in this kind of situation. I'm just wondering about this Iron Wave. It blocks a decent amount in this deck, in this next fight. I don't really expect it to ever fall off either. It gives me gold. Feels like I'm just substantially less likely to die if I rest there. know what? I'll take this. I'll take 6 strength and permanent bond. And headbutt, shrug. To it's like Omni Slice damage. Oh, I could have headbutted the Omni Slice at that point. Just trying to set up my Hyperflower. The card. Okay. I have no real way to manage Rose. We just get owned sometimes. I kind of like naturally like Seer Talon in decks like this because it can pull Dark Embrace, and Dark Embrace draws a card with it. It can pull Forgotten Ritual. It can pull Feel Pain. Feel Pain can block with it. It lines up Dominate combos more often. And it gives me 45 gold. So there is like a handful of reasons to like Seer Talon here. $75 gold. Yeah, I also get the curses. That's like 5 cards. Pretty good combo with fish, actually. It's a decent like extra reason to like the thing. And I won't need the gold, or I won't need the energy from the Blood-Soaked Rose if I get the Bloodletting anyway. It just won't be necessary. Or if I get like more Forgotten Rituals. But if I don't get Bloodletting, it can be a little awkward. Oh, poor. What the heck? Well, it kind of is bad enough that I kind of need to go to the shop to remove it, which is weird. Like, the curses are bad enough. I don't have to play with them for very long. But... I swear every single fight, it's just like refusing to cooperate. It's very annoying. Just can't. Like, I even now have the one thing, and it's still not cooperating. Oh dear. I draw cards here. I can save a decent amount, but I heal most of this back. Alright, we saved our precious gold. Dear God. So we can get Giga Rich, or we can just heal. I mean, I'm going to 2 shops this out. But regret is a bad curse. How's my end game right now? Feels like very awkward because if the dominate lines up the way it has been, I mean, I have 2 headbutt card effects. I'm gonna have a Dark Embrace plus, so I have a lot of card draw. Curse build. If only I knew that this was a shop. If I know this is a shop, oh my god, we're clicking the gold here every time. We could just keep the debt in the deck, no problem. Lose a curse? Lose a defend, I guess. The odds that I find a curse there are just not high enough to risk it. It's a potion now. Like I can just draw into the garbage. I'll play that fight for any longer than I actually have to. Juzu bracelet. Okay. So this is my first shop. Really would like to strip some artifact at this point, but I mean, I'd like to have a bloodletting. Just 1 bloodletting, I'd be pretty strong, I think. I just don't have a way to accelerate. I play all my cards very slowly. I strip artifact very slowly. My damage comes down very slowly, and then eventually I just die. So I don't have like a second one to back that up or anything. There's a question of like, do I buy this Bagger Prep or not? It's good. If I want to be more, like, have a higher chance of lining up Dominate with Vuln, which is how I lose this run, is just Dominate not landing. I'm reliant on Dominate landing. Like a strike. We'll block this turn and See about blocking this turn. Should be pretty easy. Another Trimble. 2 Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace. And, you know, everything else that I'm doing here. Dig is good, but nothing really compares to upgrading Dark Embrace. It's just too strong. It's just too good. Guess I'm looking forward to next turn. I might go to the shop just to heal. Doesn't seem all that unreasonable, to be honest, given what just happened to my face. We can also like buy a potion or something. Like a gambler's brew. It's not like we get no value from the show. Still no bloodletting though. Which is a tragedy. I think I should go all in, right? If only I could do this in every fight, that'd be awesome. Interesting. Bagger Marble is actually really good. Strips an artifact from the Aeon Glass. insane relic there. Okay, so this is what we have against the boss gauntlet. We have a decent set of potions and a combo deck that's very reliant on Dominate. Which is fine as long as I actually get the Dominate. So we only saw 1 bloodletting in this run. I took Stone Armor over it, and the Stone Armor has been like, okay. I took the Stone Armor because I had the Parrying Shield, and I want to activate this more often in Act 1. The bloodletting wasn't actually doing much at the time, but the bloodletting would have massively outperformed it. My deck would be insane right now. With the bloodletting. Be like ridiculously good. Dex Pot can be used whenever. But like, which fight is better for Dex Potion? I would think it's the next fight, right? Stripping this artifact is so difficult. Do I wait here? Like play squash. Try to set up a little bit. I gotta wait a little bit, right? You can like potion, like almost full blocks the turn. I don't know. Just gonna pretend like I can't really get more use out of it. Forgotten ritual for like, or we have 5 Vuln at this point. I can guards at some point. I'm gonna have a lot of withers in the next draw pile. I'm still taking 0. All I can really do is wish this Cosmic Indifference into my hand. Draw my Dominate. There we go. I don't really want to play that because then I can just draw the guards and that just kills me. I need the guards next turn. Oh god. Yeah, I'm just a bit too slow, huh? I mean, I only have 9 strength as well. I was really hoping to get like, I mean, it's just like the artifact's just too much to deal with. If I didn't have the artifact, I would like have so much extra damage right now. Really? Oh god. Not really much to do here. I mean, I have to kill the guy, but like, by what method I plan on doing, that's a bit hard to say. I can't like gamble this hand away because I mean, if I don't gamble it away, I take 27. Yeah, it's just too much damage. So I like have to gamble it away, but just too much. You can Cosmic Indifference that and then draw it again and play it again. But this does like more damage. This blocks though. It full blocks the turn. have to deal 217. Just sounds like too much. Deck's just not good enough. I wonder what, like, I could have had Demon Form in the deck, I guess, from Act 1. But like I think it was okay to like try to wait for something else, but I just didn't ever see another one of the things, you know. I saw the Dominate, but I didn't see like fast enough activators for the Dominate because I didn't get a Bloodletting. Like I can't actually make the big combo turn happen because I don't have the Bloodletting in the deck. So like I have to wait a few turns to actually activate the combo. It takes too long. Not like there's much to do, right? You just die basically every time. Deck just wasn't fast enough. I needed a Bloodletting. Just one Bloodletting. Like I can kind of, I can't actually demonstrate it because I can't save and quit anymore. I don't have hindsight because of the bug that I was having. But I could show this fight with one Bloodletting added to my deck, and like I probably take like 0 or something and use 0 potions. Like it's actually just that close to being a good deck. I don't have energy. I don't have energy to make the thing work. Could have taken a Spite, but I can't like activate the Spite in any way in this deck. There's no activator for it. Maybe it was like just a forced Blood-Soaked Rose. But like the deck doesn't have draw without the wishes either. I don't have any consistency. Skipping the one blood. I didn't skip a Bloodletting. God, I hate when people say, like, that's one of the things that actually annoys me. When people say you skipped something. I didn't skip the Bloodletting. I took something over it. I don't skip Bloodletting. I take every Bloodletting if it's not up against something else. Like, I saw second one in this round, but I took Dominate over. I saw Bloodletting in this round, but I took Stone Armor when I had Parrying Shield and no need for energy at the time. Probably the main thing is just the Noble Glass being bad. I just don't like Driftwood, but Driftwood's probably just correct here. You take Driftwood and then you reroll these card rewards and you probably find a Bloodletting and then your deck is good. Regent Glass is just bad. Like, Regent Glass is just like, it's actually just a bottom tier boss relic. It's just bottom tier. But yeah, with the Driftwood Act 3, wouldn't it be like a bunch of skips and like taking commons? Like all of these card rewards I could reroll and then that's all it would probably take. Also, one of the big things that taking Blood-Soaked Rose does here is it lets me go on the other paths. Because I was forced onto this path because I got a normality. But if I went on the other path, then I would have been able to go to... I wouldn't have been forced to go to this shop in this like situation. So I wouldn't have had to go to these 3 events that did nothing for me. So like I got 3 empty nodes here. Because I took the Blood-Soaked Rose as well. Or I didn't take the Blood-Soaked Rose. So maybe taking Blood-Soaked Rose, and of course taking Noble Glass is wrong. I already knew at the time taking Noble Glass was wrong. I don't like Driftwood, and I like playing with Sea Glass, and I don't like playing with Driftwood, so that was kind of like a player preference moment. I do not like Driftwood. I hope they change it at some point. But Blood is kind of sad, needs a buff. Yeah, I should probably heal for 5,000. You should just full heal after every fight. That'd be cool. Be more in line with the other boss relics in this game. All right, lead paperweight or large capsule or file holster. These are like all good. So it's like a preference thing. I don't really like file holster, even though it might be the best option. I don't know. I like playing with lead paperweight, but if you get fast and it's just so... Like, the run's not even interesting. Like, I don't even like... I just don't want to play a fast and run. Oh, there's 5 elites. There's 5 elites. Okay, we can do it. We can do 5 elites with that. We can do 5 elites with that. We're gonna have so many relics this run. This is gonna be a Pale's Wing hunt run. We're gonna get 5 pages. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Do I want a sucker punch? My weak density is like kind of bad, so probably. Rich, like in Act 2. Act 2 is like kind of a long way away. IMO. I could have like retained potion to prevent this damage, but it's only 4 damage. I actually got another potion. Taking infinite blades. Like the block pot fight, probably. This turn. Fact is still a decent pack, solve to the guy. Yeah, it's still fine. It's much worse, but doesn't mean it's bad. It was like completely solving before. Slightly worse than a complete solve isn't really that bad. Weef wax. I mean, I like Reef Wax. Must farm 3 elite, no fire. I must. These guys, like, I've been largely... or I've been trying to just say that the boss relic, or the relics that I got from the thing, are enough to make these guys not a problem. I should have put the strike here, right? Probably not, actually. Thorns are just way too good against that fight. Take 2 infinite blades. Kind of helps me deal with the waterfall giant. The card's also just like really good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 5. It's 5. I don't really want to attack pot here. I feel like I'm fine. So once I get all the powers in play, I'm just like more than strong enough to deal with it. Oh, I need to put that power in play on that turn, though. I can wait. Patience, patience. I can play strike here. And it will split to the thorns, but right now it goes perfectly in range, but I don't get an extra turn unless I like play the strike, right? Well, I took not very much damage. I just gotta heal. So I probably don't even need to rest here. Just like upgrade footwork. This footwork upgrade's very cool and awesome. No powers put in play on turn 1, so kind of awkward. Really? I have to double potion to kill here. It might be worth it. It saves 9 HP, and then I get like I get to get my potion back here. I don't need these potions for the next fight to like save really any HP at all. And I'm gonna rest into the boss anyway, and I have the tiny mailbox to get all my potions back. It's a 76, yeah. I could just split now. Because then it doesn't have vigor. This also does quite a lot of damage. But then why did I play the thing? It'd be like admitting I'm wrong. If I didn't play Survivor, I could play an extra strike. Admitting I'm wrong is cringe. But I get an extra turn next turn, which doesn't even let me use the blur if I draw into it. Razor Tooth, huh? Abrasive or accuracy? Accuracy is really good. Abrasive is very discardable, though. Probably just a better effect overall. I think the Snack Oil. We get to upgrade our whole deck in this fight. I don't think I really need the Strength Potion, but I could use it. Don't really see a reason why. That's the worst possible draw that turn, right? Yeah. So probably fine. Oh wait, I wasn't able to blur there. That's fine. I'm like full blocking. Never any concern in this one. Alright, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of knives. No, the hunt, so we can't like dream of the infinitely long relic bar, sadly. And it was like pretty constant damage in the Aeon Glass fight, potentially, if that's like ever a problem. Alright, let's see why that would ever be a problem, though. Goopy. I have an extra defend for the Goopy. However, exhausting all my defense in this deck is like a little bit weird. No, I have a footwork. Yeah, just take Legion. Legion is just like really good, you know? The strike was better at the end of the day. Money on sale. Classic. Like a letter opener. Kind of into it. Could just buy relics. I like relics. I do like relics. I don't really want to spend any more money here. Just like money I could have later to buy things that I actually care about. For like a strike or something. Still a good event. Like I have enough HP for this act already, so. Say that and then I immediately die to this guy. Dead. Heh. Like actually though. I'm still like totally fine, by the way. This act is just not difficult enough. What this deck does. I don't even think I really need to rest here. Like I can just upgrade the other footwork like an idiot. I don't really see a reason to rest. Like this for some reason. Better demise? Why though? Like the Nobomit or something? Can upgrade Pog paired, can just like start upgrading Infinite Blades, can start upgrading my weakness cards. It's kind of reasonable. Just like upgrade Neutralize. My weak chain's pretty bad. So. I should expose there. I don't really feel like I need to. I don't know about spending my... I can probably spend my Legion, right? It doesn't do nothing. A leading strike at some point. But like, why now? Because the card's good. The silent card. Take it because it says card on it. Bish. It's like, could have played a text there, but like, why? I have an unupgraded prepared. I should upgrade that. I don't know. I have to block next turn, right? Do I? I guess I probably actually have lethal, huh? We go to an event because I want to see more relics. Holy Speedster. It's insane. Go play that strength. I guess I could be using like strength pot here, but I just don't really feel like I need to. Why do I need a strength potion? Is there a reason? Ow. I want to set up my Legion for 2 turns from now, right? Like next turn a problem. Not really. Not really. Quacking. It's bad now, right? Garbage. Trash. You suck. I don't need you. You make cook. 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 You could cook if you'd like. Issue with cooking is like, I mean, there's not that much of an issue with it. I get to remove like all my strikes or whatever. It's pretty good. Pretty much only want to remove my strikes though, so I only need to cook twice. My upgrade can be on tracking or something. So we can go like that or something. I like this really light shop. I get to spend all my membership card money here. There's just no good way to make that happen though. I could just take Iron Club. But like why? No like way to do this, right? I can take like a very small hit. Like why? I don't really like. I just can't like think of a reason to take a small hit. Do I need another leading strike? Why not? The card just broken. Just click it. It's OP. There's just no reason not to. Just click it. Yeah, Potion Belt was good. Probably. The rest of the shop kind of sucks. Wait a minute. I could gain +3 gold by buying this. It's still not enough to buy this, though. Imagine, though. Imagine if that was enough. That'd be crazy. It'd be so cool. Like, buying Anticipate got me this this Potion Belt. That'd be sick. Take a Fumes, because Fumes. Take Fuma for Fuma's sake. Not really. I'm all that interested. Take a Bower. Powers cost 1 less to play. Sure thing. Just looking for wildlife plans. Like that's actually all I need. Need is also kind of just a strong word. I don't really need anything. Expose you. What the heck? Oh god, it's the guy. Deck sucks. Maybe I'll just go cook away my strike so I don't have to deal with this shit anymore. Deck's like kind of fine. It just doesn't have a Wildlife Plants in it. The entire problem. I pinned him over Potion Belt. I didn't do the math. Okay, let's just go cook. Cooking is good. If I don't have a Wildlife Plants, then cooking is like a good replacement for that, right? So I never draw straight. The main thing is just keeping the strength potion until we get to Aeon Glass, so I actually have damage scaling. Because I'm gonna need it. This. Speedster. It's crazy. This got like a problem. Upgrades don't matter that much in this deck. Could have flex spotted that turn. Don't let me cook. Don't let me cook. So card draw's kind of a problem in this deck. Like I have an acro and a backflip. I guess I am cooking away a bunch of garbage. So I'll be more consistently drawing my good cards. I just got another prepared as well. So I don't know, maybe it's fine. Maybe we're just completely chilling. Weak potion. Sure. I have a choice to make here. We can upgrade Mad Science to make all of our powers cost 0 for the whole draw pile, which is pretty cool. Or I can just cook away 2 defends to like more consistently draw cards that aren't defend. Get into my powers faster. And gain 9 max HP. It's just defend isn't bad against Aeon Glass is the main like counter argument. It defends a good draw against Aeon Glass compared to Wither. Like right now my Aeon Glass fight is just play shivs with the strength pot. No, I don't care about the queen. I don't care about the queen. So I think it's slightly better to remove 2 defends, but I'm not like totally convinced. Weak potion I think is better than flex pot though. It's also a decision we don't have to make yet because we're not fighting the Aeon Glass yet. Master Planner Infinite. Another prepared. It's positive and then cook. Pretty consistent deck, but still like some weird problems for sure. I do not want to use either of these potions in this fight. That would be horrible. Is that multi-hitting next turn? Oh, it is. That's okay. I want to chip in a little bit of damage here while it's free. And to get my Phantom Knives in play. Get prepared here to hope to draw a better block. I'll just take my 3. And end the fight. Okay. Didn't really take very much damage in that fight. Can't spam too many cards in this fight. I should play this first. Not that much damage, huh? I have to deal with the extra withers in this deck cycle. I need to weak push. We have a lot of HP to trade. We have another expose at some point in this draw pile. All right. Keep as much of this draw pile intact as I can. GG. Velociraptors, thank you for the 23 months of tier 1. Can't stop watching those circles. I'm assuming you're talking about the circles in the Aeon Glass. Yeah, the new animations are pretty good. Is there a beginner character you'd recommend? I mean, it's all going to depend on the player. I'd say the character that's trying, at least game design wise, to be the most basic is Ironclad, though. So, but Ironclad might not vibe with you. So if Ironclad doesn't vibe with you, probably Silent will. So you can go with Silent after that. Yeah, this deck was pretty good. Deck was pretty good. Tracking is still a pretty good card. There's that you can half that thing's output and it's still good. I feel like I should have won this easily, but that's just footwork. Yeah, it's just footwork. I mean, the deck's pretty good overall. 2 Infinite Blades in Act 1 just kind of gave me all the damage I needed. You notice me saving a Strength Potion until the Aeon Glass, though. That's like 4 extra damage per shiv. While it's Vuln plus tracking. Alright. Next up is Regent, which I will play as soon as I get back. I'm gonna go get some water though. BRB. All right, I'm back. The glass orb animation. Yeah, I'm hoping the orb animations get tweaked a little bit. I think they're just a bit too flashy right now. I don't mind them changing, but as they are now, they're very loud, is what I'd probably use to describe them. Very loud animations. It's not the worst Crucible I've ever seen. The cards aren't good, I guess it's bad. The average cases, I kind of dominate the act. I like taking Crucible when I see it on Regent because it's the only character I take it on. So it feels bad to like not take it. Then when am I ever taking it? I'm not taking it on Regent. Using that mostly for the weakness doesn't feel great, but yeah, Regent has a lot of good upgraded commons. Like this is a good upgrade, for instance. This is like, I mean, all of these are like reasonable. I think for like a floor 1 card, I'll just take a Might. But... it just does what you want a floor 1 card to do. Wow. The combo. Nine times 4. Pulse is really solid. Take the chosen cheese, or I could look for like a glow. I already have 3 commons in my deck, so I don't really want to take another one. But... do I have what I need to kill the bosses or to kill the elites? Not really. Be going. Well, this is sad because there's no glow. I think this is maybe the worst set to get. Maybe. It's close to the worst set. I guess we can just like have a Cosmic in our deck. Not complain about it. Our deck has a lot of cards in it. Oh, not much I can do about that. We got half its HP. I have to hope to draw useful cards in the regional. Strike, Strike, Patter, Energy Potion, Celestial Might probably kills. Sounds vaguely lethal. Bagger Prep's incredibly good. Go ahead and upgrade that Venerate. There's Cosmic, it's not that good. I took it here in lack of better options mostly. Than the Chosen Cheese event. Because I didn't want to take the damage. It was worth it. Empty. Empty. Owned. We'll rest here. Then we'll... I want to do this. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. So bad. Nothing I can do about it though. Empty. Yeah, I have a Silver Crucible. I guess realistically, because I'm willing to use this if I have to. I'll see what's in here. That card. That card does usually end that fight, in my experience. Okay, that's my matchup against this guy look like. Like be gone down a little bit. Buy a Gatherlight here to like have more consistent star gen. Just to back me up. Don't really want to pay for a remove. And I kind of want to upgrade Child. Paying for a remove makes this fight a lot more clean. Let's just do it. Just to make the fight better. I care about my cycling so much here. Please draw Child of the Stars. Thank you. Had that damage card. So I can kill it. Didn't actually end up using Begone like at all that fight. Just went very heavy with the Celestial Mine. Which, if it works, I guess. Royalties. Moni. Make lots of money. Thing is, I need to... There's like so much I have to do. Mainly I have to kill 2 elites to get access to my strength. Once this deck has 3 strength, it's just kind of a good deck. We're into Silent Glass? No, into Necrobinder Glass. Then we get Transfigure, and then we upgrade the Transfigure Infinite Money. Take royalties. Find my region decks are just so bad nowadays. Like, it's kind of impressive. how often they're just like the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I have a bagger prep with the Coco. Which is good. Lets me like play. The problem is like star cards kind of gimp it a little bit. Could have been a drill. Not wrong. You were definitely right. We can draw like these 3 cards and we don't actually spend energy on those cards. Just gonna take Coco. I want to like see how it does. Last time I took Coco on Regen, I was able to make it like the best thing in the entire universe, like very easily. I want to see if I can replicate that at all. Yeah, I kind of need that card. Oh, wait, I can't play both. Maybe not my brightest moment. Wait, there was a card I played? What card did I play? Oh, Venerate. Guess that's okay. Whoa. Oh, we can start taking some big chunky star cards. 3 power potions and we run to the shop. Oh, okay. Run to this shop. Heavenly Drill come back. Heavenly Drill, where'd you go? No. Shop is not actually all that great. When there's a Pillar of Creation, I could just take a Pillar of Creation. The Lunar Pastry to make these 2 cards seem just absolutely awful in my deck. I could take out the Smith. Because we have so many stars, like the Smith and Lunar Pastry, and then I just have so many stars I can actually play the Smith. That gives me my boss damage. Pillar's still good in this spot? No. It doesn't do anything. But you could just take it and pretend like it will do something at some point. Just saying it's an option. I'm gonna go like this and we're gonna game. I'm just gonna take every big star card. Play it like it's day 1. This is so dumb. Ho 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 ho. It's exactly what we want. If I told you what we wanted right before that floor, I would have said we want more Child of the Stars. I got another Child of the Stars. It's amazing. Because that's my deck just does one thing, you know. Okay. In terms of elite fights, I mean, they're all playable. The B-man's like, we have a big sword or something. I don't know. Could just go upgrade my big sword and then fight 3 elites. Like, just a little less risky. 10 damage upgrade on that thing is insane. Can I deal 18 damage to this guy? Not like incredibly convinced that I can. Can I just kill this one? Maybe I just got like Child like this. This. Sword. Particle wall. Particle wall. Particle wall card. Then we buy the one thing. Like the thing that makes it innate and retain, and then we like holy crap. That fixes the whole deck. We just have to get that. Should be easy. Die. We have to like burst this guy down, so. So I can go Cosmic. Indifference. You can put Particle Wall on top and then we can just full block this turn, but it's really not great. Probably just Cosmic the Blade on top and then do top 3 potion. That doesn't actually kill. Cosmic Gamma Blast on top. This will do 80 plus 13. Also doesn't kill. If I don't hit the strike. Cosmic Smith only does 90, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can do Blade, Cosmic, the Blade, and then Blade, but that gives me no chance to play royalties, which is kind of sad. But I guess it's probably the best we got, right? I was hoping to play royalties. The reason I wanted to play it like this. I can never play the royalties there. There's 0% chance I play royalties. Alignment for energy. We just have Giga Star Gen, so we have more energy with our Giga Star Gen. Even if the potion played the royalties there, it wouldn't actually play the royalties because it would die and the fight would end. Knob. 18 block. Play Celestial Mire. I can just play royalties. Play royalties. $24 block. It's kind of amazing. It's like, how about the Gamma Blast? How about the Smith? Let's have the Gamma Blast. Ever take Furnace? Yes, but I'd really rather I didn't. The Smith. Wait a minute. The Smith build. You just generate a bunch of stars and play the Smith. Like that's all you actually have to do to win. I should have just played the sword there, probably. I'm not so sure about that, actually. The thing blocked there, didn't it? It did. I'm stupid. It's okay, though. Oh, we're fighting Decimillipede here. I wouldn't say I'm terrible against it, but... any star gen, and we have like a really good fight here. Draw royalty strike. Not quite. So I could wait in this fight. I'd really rather not do that though. Then we can upgrade our glow. I think I just want more star gen rather than upgrading the Smith. Like, we're starting to actually use all of these stars, so we need to actually draw through them, or actually get more stars. Pretty free. I was always going to be free if we draw like that, you know. I just wait. If anything, we get Be Gone. I don't think I need that. Just play Gather Light. Just need more stars. It's never enough stars, really. Deal a billion trillion damage. 4. Sometimes can't kill next turn. Most of the time can't kill. Get your punch in. I know you're better than me. We got a pretty good draw with the Astral Pulse on top, and also we do have the 3 strength now. Seeking Edge. Seeking Edge. Sure. Diamond Diadem. Looks broken, right? Just like this deck has some bad turns and mostly good turns, but some bad turns on occasion. And this says you no longer have bad turn. That's just the text of this thing is you no longer have bad turns. She's got Momentum, Anger with Nostalgia, floor 4. That's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. Doesn't sound like overwhelmingly broken or anything, but it's kind of sick. Does it be a top 3 relic in the game? Yeah. No real question about if Diamond Diadem is a good relic. Whatever will I do here? This goes to like 1/15, right? Wow. I bricked on turn 1. Good thing I have hot cocoa. Just kill that guy. I have a royalties, so I should probably play that. I like removes in this deck. I could actually just see going like remove. Next one's 200. I make enough gold in the next floor with royalties. I just go remove. Just get an empty cage real quick. And then what, we fight 4 elites? Like, why? Because it's fun? The deck doesn't like super struggle against elites, but it can struggle like occasionally. It's hard to believe it'll struggle with 2 more removes though. We just start cycling super efficiently. We just never get to use our Eternal Feather, so if we bleed out during the act, there's not much like counterplay. If only I had a pocket watch. The main problem is that I already beat the bosses. That's the main issue here. I guess we just go 1 elite. It's really boring, but go 1 elite and go to the late shop. Whatever. Scram. Bronze Scales is a good relic. Is it a great relic though? Yeah. Do 63 damage here. So just like hold it. But we just like kill when we draw the blade again. Stardust. It's like an alternative to the smith thing that I'm doing. I think the smith thing works just fine though. I don't really see a reason to abandon it. With the Aeon Glass like not looming at all. Still pretty limited amount of draws that actually kills this next turn, but they don't not exist, I guess. I was trying to get into my my other thing. But it's okay. Into my royalties. Oh god, it's the guy. How about convergence or something? Mostly just for the extra energy. Damage. $110. Alright, charge is a way to like get rid of cards in our draw pile. So we can actually like create the loops that we're trying to create. It's very nice. I could have taken that potion of insanity, but I don't even like really need it, right? We just upgrade this last child. And we have 3 child pluses with a pantograph and sturdy clamp. It's gonna be more than we'll ever need. The item seems like a fair and balanced relic. You have a good eye. It is a fair and balanced relic. Very reasonable stuff is happening right now. Play Monhun? Yup. Monster Hunter. This is 112. I'm just gonna play it in cash. I just want stars. I want lots of stars. This number is big. I feel pretty strong. And be gone like the Gather Light. The card's not actually good. I've got 25 by 3. That's so scary. So we can charge like the last of the bad cards here if we want. Namely, Cosmic and Pulse or something. I don't know. Definitely Cosmic. It's a pretty bad card. It'll just be gone. Eventually it'll start attacking me. I've got 90. Alright. Yeah, Regent's so weak. I played this myth like 50 times in that fight and I was still not dead. It's crazy. I kept all of my potions. So. Probably in a reasonable spot against this guy. I can just block these turns with Diadem if I want. Like hardly a reason not to. There might be a reason though. Even if there hardly is one, there still is one maybe. I don't have that much HP to work with. It involved mostly just like headbutting Sovereign Blade and then playing the Sovereign Blade this turn. There's still no Childs in play, it's like weird. It's probably okay though. Oh wait, it's not dead in this line. Oh, no, it is dead. It's dead. Like Child, Pulse. just have to get into our other childs. Which we've failed miserably to do so far. I didn't disable Serum there. $94. Problems here. I don't think I actually exhausted down that much, and I got a wound last turn. I blocked 16 this turn with Diadem. Not 16, 6 for each star, which is 18 Diadem. So I take one more wound. The next turn I can Energy Potion. Just doesn't even like seem that strong. I'm also all out of stars next turn. Barely off. One more probably doesn't hurt that much. It's more like what can happen after this turn. Now we can exhaust down and stuff. Buy the Smith. Actually, we want the blade. We have a 150 blade in hand. Good enough. GG. Yeah, I mean, the gamble that I took paid off. Like where I took the lunar pastry into the, or like a hidden cache, lunar pastry, and glow. And then I got the Smith. Like as soon as I had the Smith, I actually had a payoff for it. I got another child, and then another child, and then another the Smith. I was able to kind of just build the deck around doing that. You can kind of do that sometimes, where you just go like, you like commit to some star gens, like star card payoff early in the game, so it like lets you take some star gen, and then you can like heavily bet into it, and then like look for the star payoff. That can win either round, but it does backfire on occasion, not too often. Regent's just kind of a speculating character, fundamentally. You often just take Childs without much speaking for them, or Pillars without much speaking for them, or Heavy Stargen to like look for the payoff, like because it's all like one thing does the other thing, right? So like transforms are kind of good on Regent, while also being kind of risky if they're done en masse, like P-Box. I mean, the Smith is the biggest forge card in the game, so you have 2 of the Smiths, and this is like your biggest block card and damage card. You should get a pretty big sword, probably. All right, I'm gonna take a short break, and then we're gonna play some Neckarbinder. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, it's interesting. Coco over Storybook. I kind of like Coco on Regent the more I play with it, but maybe the other options were still stronger. I don't think Pumpkin Candle had a good act path there though. So Probably a reasonable choice. Think I'm just snapping that Poultice. Gotta get those cards in my deck. Lethality, Dirge Slop. Lethality, Dirge Slop. Dirge from Whale isn't that good, but Lethality is a very good card. Somewhat awkward pathing if I want to take 3 elites. I guess we'll look at it this way. Gives us more knowledge. Need lethality in this fight, or I just want to dirge. Dirge it up. Let's dirge it up. Play 21 here. They make it so the Twitch transmission has music, but the YouTube one doesn't. It's like an option in OBS Studio. Second lethality is interesting. I think the card's just so good that you just kind of click it, but there's certainly a block problem in the deck. No question about that. Just get rid of this guy. Slightly short on damage, so it takes 6. I feel like the other lines in the fight took more damage though. So I'm okay with the line overall. Kind of looking for a block card. This does, you know, serviceable amounts of block. Equilibrium does a lot more than the serviceable amount of block. But it's a bit hard to justify. Maybe not that hard. I do already have the pull aggro for like a 2 energy block. This character has friendship in the card pool. Is removing strike insane here? It's not that ridiculous to remove strike. Because then it's kind of like having Equi, because you don't draw these cards, you know. And we just go right, and we look for like the events that give us the things. 30. Let's play that. 30 is good enough. Well, maybe I should have taken the Equi. It's fine. I like getting the upgrade. But the right path gets the same amount of upgrades as the left path, and this path just gets like an extra elite. So if I am strong enough, I should go that way, but like, I'm not convinced I'm strong enough. I don't have any potions. I have to deal with a hard pull first. I don't get a relic. I don't get 2 events. That sucks. Never gonna be a good feeling. There's like needs to be upgraded, but bodyguard probably just better for now. Yeah. I need to draw my thingy. This guy. Boat doesn't feel super necessary. There's a fight I'm good at. It's this one. A very non-ideal draw order, though. Now I have to deal with this turn, which is pretty brutal. Shit. Well, 23 HP is like... It's playable. It's a waterfall giant act, right? It's lethal. Yeah. No, I had -2 strength. It's not lethal, actually, the other one. No. It doesn't work. Alright. Do I want to take a Spirit of Ash for the guys? Actually, Spirit of Ash blocks with lethality. When I play lethality, is like game block. Insane. I don't think I need to rest here. I really hope I'm not wrong about that. I'm somewhat confident that I don't need to rest here. But I think resting is like a really good way to die from that position. It's kind of my opinion on it. Y'all, turn 1's like the scariest turn of this fight. We should just outblock this thing with pull aggro, right? Hope I'm right about that. I mean, I have no weakness, so I might be wrong about that. Maybe like a Distilled Chaos gets us there. The worst 3 cards we could play, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. But now our deck is exhausted. We get to set up every turn. We have the Oddly Smooth Stone. We'll never, ever draw pull aggro on the right turn, but that's okay. I don't need to. It's okay. I do not want to split it. I'm building Asti here, so dealing damage is bad. As long as Asti is getting bigger on average, then dealing damage just isn't good. Now dealing damage is good. Because it's dead. Any creamers? Cream Dirge. I like how this deck is just 4 powers and a base card. Like 4 powers, a block card, and a base card. That's my deck. I love this. I love this character so much. Like what a cool character. Jesus. Terrifying. Obviously we don't need to rest into this guy. It's not really a debate, right? Cool character. All right. I want to make the Osti big, so sacrifice is kind of awkward. Oblivion can eventually be a part of a winning combo, but for now deals me like 5,000 damage every floor, which is pretty bad because I have no front-loaded block. Relic. I'll just like have the sacrifice in the deck. Oh yeah, that's not cringe at all. So freaking cool. So I can go 4 elites on this side if I claim that I'm good against elites. Seems like a bold claim to make. Look at this deck and being like, oh yeah, we're like gaming against elite fights with this deck. I mean, we are against the B-Man. Like the B-Man's super free. It's mostly the Naba mid and the other guy that's weird. This Dirge doesn't really work against Naba mid. We don't have weakness. Spirit of Ash is good if we get like a Defy, but we have to have a Defy in the deck. This path does make me a lot stronger than the other path, though. And I like being strong. There's like such little front-loaded energy. Still gonna go him. Any exoskeletons? Not all that worried about many exoskeletons right now. I'm worried about this fight. I can't lose friendship. I will just die. It's just game over. Calcify. Oh my god. Serious, man? Was it top deck it? Or top deck us? Oh. Oh my god. What can I even get from the thing? Like, there's not even an option. There's not even, like, something that saves me. Domain. Did I have to think about this and take the dredge? Like, no, I just had to not... I just had to not bottom deck the freaking card. I just had to not bottom deck the 1 in 6 or whatever. This doesn't even work. Just die. I hate this character. With every freaking bone in my body, I hate this character. Oh, GG. I guess I lose. I mean, I'm just dead. Just run's just over. There's like actually no way to win. There's like nothing I can do. That card was absolutely required for this deck to ever do anything ever. I mean, it was my whole deck. Like, I had to bottom deck exactly that card. Like, it had to be exactly the bottom card. Did I have to? I had to take like the pull from below to like prevent that from happening. Like, I had to actually take the pull from below, like, to prevent that from happening. But like, I had to bottom deck exactly the. It's so stupid. It's actually so stupid. Whatever, just kill me. This fight just kills me instantly. I mean, it doesn't kill me if I have, you know, a card in my deck that does anything. I'll kill these guys eventually. I mean, if I had a friendship, I could play the fight. If I had a friendship, like if I just have a friendship in my deck, the fight's actually playable. As it is, of course, no, it's not playable at all. this is actually just the most obnoxious thing I've ever experienced. Like, holy crap. It's just like have a deck and then my deck is just gone. I just don't have a deck anymore. I just have my deck removed. Like I got my deck removed. I walked into a floor and then lost my entire deck in one floor. It's just so annoying. It doesn't even die this turn. They're the best line because sacrifice again this turn. Like, it's just so annoying. Oh my god, this is so annoying. This deck would be doing so well. Like, it'd actually just be completely fine. Just be completely fine. Be nothing wrong with it. But as it is, I have like no counterplay to dying next floor. I mean, if it's B-Man. If it's B-Man, I'm fine. But if it's not B-Man, I'm always dead. Like, I mean, I have Orichalcum, so I can like kind of play the fight a little bit, but I need to like upgrade Countdown because I have to wait for it to die to Countdown. Okay, I can actually play this fight. This fight's not even like good for me, but I can play it at least. That was minus block because of the Orichalcum. Okay. Problem is that I can't do anything against the Insatiable. Like, I just can't do anything. I can play these like slow fights, but it's anything that requires me to have energy. I need a certain card that gives me a lot of energy that's in the game that I don't have for some reason. For some reason. I can't build up. Yeah, I'm just dead to Insatiable. I'm just dead to Insatiable. There's no way I'm not dead to Insatiable. impossible. Actually, so... This is the most annoying death I've ever had in this game. I just have one fight. I have to get unlucky one time. That's all it takes. I'm just dead. I have like 2 extra energy, but I can't build up Asti. I have to be able to build up Asti to survive this fight. And I have no weakness as well. I just have nothing. Of course, have to be played. Like, shuffles out my thing more often, but... I just lose Asti next turn and then I die. Okay, well, if I draw that, I guess. Like unleash. I have to draw unleash next turn. That's like the situation. I have to. Like it's absolutely forcing that I draw unleash next turn. If I draw unleash next turn, maybe I can get out because I can sacrifice on the big hit. Pull aggro delay. I can do defend. Next turn I do have obligations. Like I have to play bodyguard, unleash. I have 5 energy. Bodyguard, unleash, sacrifice, frantic can all be played, even with the defend. I don't even have to play sacrifice. It only has 63 doom. I don't know how much damage I have next turn. $72. Sorry about that. So I can keep the sacrifice in the hand, because playing it only blocks 1 anyway. It's not really worth the card play or the energy. But we have to get back into unleash. Go bodyguard. Frantic. Somehow I'm alive. How does this deck actually beat that fight? Without friendship. With friendship, it's effortless, but like, how do I beat that fight without friendship? I guess the delay is just that good. The delay was really good. The delay was really good. We have to take Reperform, right? Like I don't see a way to win without Reperform. I can like Transfigure Dirge and then die to Aeon Glass like every single time, no matter what. But if I take Reperform, maybe we can bait Aeon Glass. Maybe I get like a Snecko Eye. You can like Snecko this deck with Snecko Reform Giga. I need the card. I can't beat Aeon Glass without it. Fiddle cooks my dirge. Apparition is disgusting. I just need a friendship. Like, come on. I'll stop crashing out about the friendship soon, chat. We'll forget about it. We'll forget and move on with our lives. Eventually. Oh my god. It's just like very clearly apps, but we are very small here, and our plan against Aeon Glass is really scrappy. I mean, I need energy generation, like a borrowed time. Like I need to be able to make energy. If I can make energy, the deck's good. Like the deck is just good if I can make energy. If I can't make energy, well, it's not so great. The problem is like taking hallway fights, I can just die against any hallway fight where I draw badly. As soon as I like hit one bad draw order, I just explode. Hit one bad draw order, instantly die. Dead a Sculptor Cultist? Yeah, exactly. You understand my predicament here. Okay, these guys aren't too bad. I play lethality in this fight, or do I wait? I see a reason to play lethality. Compared to waiting. Just seems worse. What do I need to play though? Snap. I mean, it's kind of good. It's also kind of slow. Oh, we have one attack right now, and I might need more than one attack at some point. I've used only this Unleash to kill the entire game so far. Snap like lets me maybe have more answers. But there's just so many better things to do. I need to get into a loop. Hello, Scrolls of Biting. You guys are chill, right? Countdown is just like not actually helpful. I would never break this turn, right? The apparitions were a pretty good hit, huh? Actually, I should wait for this thing to die to countdown because of the and Shaku. No, it's a card that applies a debuff. Which is not something we could do before this turn. This card is in our deck. So. Imagine how good this deck would be with a Defy in it. I'm just gonna, or a Friendship in it. I meant Friendship. We have to like farm fights because I need Friendship. This guy doesn't counter me, right? It's like guarantees that we can play the great. Shroud Countdown. Passive block build. Yeah, probably not. Nice if I got another uncommon power here that maybe it was in my deck at some point but got removed somehow. I'm gonna keep complaining. You gotta complain. It's the only way to get the game to listen to you. This is so sad. Just limping, you know. Just keep limping till eventually I die. Somebody took damage. I mean, that's what I mean. Like I'm destroying everything, but my deck is guaranteed to lose at some point. So I'm just waiting until the moment, you know. Either I get the card that I need or I don't. That's the situation. All right, can I fight elites? We have Spirit of Ash against the guys, which is kind of nice. But Mechanite is like brutal. Mechanite is brutal. Very tough fight, Mechanite. You have to like play the Reaper form in that fight. But I feel like I can't skip elites. I'm not strong enough for Aeon Glass yet. We don't have a Page Storm for this fight. We have a Spirit of Ash though, which is a very good card in this fight.
The souls all have ethereal on them, so they just block a lot. I can play Bodyguard here, and then our whole deck is Bodyguard Unleash, which is fine. Sturdy Clamp. Like, kind of kills Orichalcum, but I'm not going to complain. Enfeebling Touch is really good. Really, really good card. Reperform must be played against Aeon Glass. And then we have to have like double lethality, which I'm assuming I'm going to upgrade both lethalities, and then we will try to like just play that twice or something against Aeon Glass. Might be kind of tough, but Reanimate's also a good card, but I already have Dirge. I think I just want this Enfeeble. It's really, really, really good. I don't really need both of those, so I can just play Dirge here. Feels like more what I need right now. Next, we can go Bodyguard Unleash. We're just trying to take out the minions, right? Like, until we get a set of minions, it's easier to manage. Which will surely happen at some point. No, we're getting like ethereals. So I just need to eventually commit to the boss. We're like permanently frail here. Eventually I can sacrifice, so maybe I just like commit to the boss on the next set and then we commit sacrifice at some point. Or like here. Like that doesn't kill. Am I just dead? This does 50, it's not enough. I have to get rid of that one. Save this damage on the Osteo. Am I allowed to do that? I'm not sure. I have to get rid of them. Maybe I can put this strike here. Just keep the energy, right? But I can't spend the energy. I need to like play a Reperform into the Unleash. Like, how do I do that? I've just been frail this whole freaking fight. It's so annoying. It's found one fight that doesn't let me do my thing. This is 43. There's probably like some kind of line. I could have played the Reperform earlier with the potion. And that would have saved me. But I lose my Osti this turn. Regardless of the line I play, right? I mean, I can kill one of the... Like, I can kill the right one, and then... we keep the Osti for one more turn, and then maybe I can play the Reperform into the sacrifice, and then, like, maybe the thing hits this guy or something. I don't know. We haven't gotten lucky on the thing a single time. This is like really sad to play. I'm kind of miserable right now, not gonna lie. Like, come on, just hit this one more time and I can actually play the fight. I can do it. I can do it. You just gotta hit that guy. It's gonna resummon next turn. Because I have to kill this one because I can't ever reshuffle. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Okay, can you just hit this one, please? Oh my god, like that is so annoying. Oh my god. I don't want to play this run anymore. This is like one of the biggest exercises in misery I've ever experienced. Like, can we look at the game design there and say and tell me, like, with seriousness, that Necrobinder is a well-designed character? Like like that's fun in any way at all. Like that entire run from beginning to end, every decision that I made, that's fun in any way whatsoever. I'm sorry, I can't stand this piece of garbage. I just cannot stand this character. I just don't vibe with it, I guess. I don't know. That run's just like a very strong run that got one bad floor. And because of how Necrobinder works, one bad floor is enough to kill the entire run and make you miserable for 3 hours. That's just how Necrobinder works. You know, you have one bad floor, you instantly just die. Great character, I love it. So fun. One bad floor, die. There's probably a way in that fight for me to avoid the low roll. But, I don't know. I guess we're drafting around Thieving Hopper. Yes, I do. Because it's like guaranteed to steal the Friendship or the Dirge, and if I lose either card, I'm instantly lost. I just lose, unless I get the card back. Which I got the Dirge back, but I never saw any other way to generate energy. Like no Invoke, no Borrowed Time, nor no anything to generate energy. So I had a Wisp. That was my energy gen. I just needed one thing. Anything that generates energy in my deck is good. But like I go to like 5,000 fights and I see 0 options to generate energy in that entire run. I just lose. Because of one floor. Just one single floor. It's actually so annoying. run was just totally fine in every way. I don't know. Probably just playing too much Spire too. This deck doesn't do anything. Let's just go die. Yeah, the run was killed by tilt. You're not wrong at all. I was tilted from that moment, and then I never really let it go. I just let it control the entire run. I know it's my fault. I'm not ignorant to that. It's just annoying. How do you not get tilted when something stupid like that happens? Yeah, I wish I could take week-long breaks from playing the game. That'd be nice. Or every time DeFi needs that event, I just get it. Like every time DeFi needs it, I just get it. I survived this fight. Stable serum or something. I don't know. Seems somewhat impossible to survive. I was hoping I'd draw go for the eyes here. I go kill here at some point. The idea is that we have like a dual cast target. Treasure unfortunately doesn't work right now. I have to rest to like be able to deal with this boss. I'll just take a treasure and oh, there's a fight. It's not good. I would describe that as suboptimal of being a fight here. Okay, though. Any Orb of Oak will kill this one. All does 10. Overclock with treasure. a great draw. Won't lie. That's kind of a problem because I might need to play. We're really not drawing well, are we? Yeah, if I have to evoke an orb this turn. I like hollow dual cast, but how does that survive? I can hollow dual cast next turn. Does that survive somehow? Does like 80 something? It's like I need to play null this turn, but I also can't play null this turn, and I'm also always dead next turn. Is there any like block card I can hologram? No. Blessing of the Forge this turn doesn't work though. I have to just play the null and then go for the next dual cast. And try to survive next turn with a Blessing of the Forge. Well, I drew the worst possible draw, so I guess I'm just dead. Alright, we can do Blessing, Zap, dual cast. No, okay, we're not dead. I don't think. Oh no, we are dead. We are dead. Wait, I could have hollowed first, right? Yes. Could have hologrammed first, and then I wouldn't be dead here. I also have a draw potion. Oh my god, whatever. I like thought I only had a forge potion. I used the potion. I didn't even see the potion next to it. Yeah, okay. The tilt is a bit too much. The tilt is a bit too much. What do I do? I don't know how to like Necrobinder just ruins everything for me in this game. Like I play totally fine. I'm happy. I play the game, and then I play a Necrobinder run, and then my whole day's ruined. it's like actually just it's so bad. Maybe just need to like actually stop playing the character. Even though the character is not like too difficult or like too easy or anything, I just stop playing the character because it's just not fun. I'm just not enjoying it. It's the place that, yeah, it's not Necro's power level. I'm happy with Necro's power level. Like, or I think she's maybe even too strong. The entire problem I have with the character is just that, like, the way she plays, the mathematical, like just look at how this fight plays out. All right, like just if you watch the Fabricator fight and you watch how that fight plays out, just like look at how like the fight scales and like the way Necrobinder works in that fight. It's not even that I'm dead in that fight. That's not what I care about. Like, just the way it works is so obnoxious. Like, the way I'm even winning this fight, like the Insatiable fight, the way I won that fight is just like, if I have 5 less block on a specific turn, I just die. I just lose all my HP, the Osty dies, everything just falls apart because of just like a slight numbers game. And like, you can argue the complexity is what I find. It's not the complexity though, it's just like the way it works is so obnoxious to me. It's not rotating. I loved rotating in Slay the Spire 1. I never stopped rotating. I played Watcher the entire time, even though the character was overpowered. I never had any toxic experiences playing any of the characters because I liked all the characters fine. This game's different, right? It's just one of the characters in this game. I just do not like this character. I do not like it at all. Like the way this relic works, the way Ice Cream works on the character, the way apparitions work on the character, the way the way everything interacts with everything is just as annoying to me as it possibly can be. But like that's okay. It's okay that there's a character in the game that I don't like, but it makes playing rotating kind of difficult. Is Unleash the main problem? I mean, it's part of the problem. Like my deck had no damage cards in this. Like, I have powers and skills, and my deck is just this for damage. Like this is my entire damage, the entire run, every single fight. I'm just playing my base card. I have no other damage cards. I play this one attack. It's so stupid. Like it's just a game. It's not a very big deal, but like I have to play this game every day, you know. I have to play this game every day, and I have to play this character every single day of my life, and I have to play Unleash 5 billion times per run. It's like actually just not enjoyable at all. Rotating is not toxic, Cactus. I had no problems playing rotating in Inspire 1. No problems playing rotating Inspire 1, it was fine. Like, I enjoyed rotating more than playing specific characters, but I think Unleash should be replaced with a more generic Aussie attack. I just wish the base, like this basic card, you couldn't build your entire deck around making this thing deal damage. And like it was a successful strategy. Like I should win this run. If I'm not tilted the entire time from this floor onwards, I would win this run. Like I saw things that were good enough, you know. And I could have also prevented this from happening itself. And like there's lots of things I can do. I saw plenty of strong things. I saw Apparitions, Ice Cream, Touch of Oribus, Sturdy Clamp. Like there's lots of strong things happening. My deck, plenty of good cards. You know, and I saw like the Reperform to deal with Aeon Glass with double lethality. I had a plan, and like if I execute the plan properly, I do win. Like it's not about losing the run. It's about like I only enjoy Necrobinder when very silly things happen. Like I have to get very goofy types of decks, like this where I have a double Necromastery, or I have like this run. God, I lose like every Necrobinder run. It's insane. Like this run with all the fetches and sickums, you know. What happened in the Fabricator fight? This deck has no AoE damage. This deck has no AoE damage, so I can't kill the minions. And I didn't realize that because I wasn't paying any attention to the deck properly, so I just played the fight normally, like I was playing every other fight, when I needed to put Reperform in play and like target the main guy and try to kill it as fast as possible. And if I do that, I'm fine in the fight, but like I just tried to block as much as possible to build up the Aussie, and I can't kill the minions, so eventually they flood my deck with Dazed, and then I can't draw my cards and I die. Which, like, that's just a mistake, you know? And that's not what annoys me. What annoys me is just, like, the fundamental way the character works. Just tilts me, like, from the beginning of the run, you know? It's a problem of getting tilted. Like, I'm okay playing Necrobinder as a one-off, you know, playing it for, like, the Explained run or whatever, it was fine. But when I have to play Necrobinder and then I have to play, like, a bunch of other characters after that. Especially when the Necrobinder run is particularly annoying, like this one. And the character's just really, really block heavy. Like, you have to, like, do these numbers games, and if your deck gets stronger than what the average enemy does, you just blow through the entire game, no problem. And if your deck is slightly weaker than what the average enemy does, your Austie dies, and then everything just falls apart. Which is, like, a somewhat interesting concept, but, like, the execution is just awful because of this card. And because, like, your base cards being such a big part of how it works, it's just, like, feels so stupid to play. Because, like, my first card rewards in this run, I'm just taking, like, I'm taking, like, lethality, pull aggro, and then I don't take any other attacks. I just sit here and play pull aggro and bodyguard, and then play unleash every fight, and that's every fight is identical to every other fight for the entire run until I run into a fight where I can't do that, and then I have to immediately react that, like, this fight isn't the fight that I can do that in, so I have to, like, play a different line. But every single other fight in the entire run was identical. From floor 1 to floor 40, I was playing the same fight every single fight. The same exact card order, like the same thought process, everything is identical until this one fight where I can't do that. And then I die because I'm not reacting to that. I'm playing on the autopilot that I've been playing on the entire run that's taken 0 damage to like every single fight in the entire game. It's like other characters don't do that unless they're really strong. Necrobinder does that even when she's weak, which is really annoying. It's kind of a funny thing because I feel like I enjoy Necrobinder more when I roll Overgrowth. It's like specifically Underdox Necrobinder that I don't like. Because I actually have to take other attacks in Overgrowth. I can't just like aggressively remove strikes like those. And if I like do the Overgrowth plan in Underdox, my deck will suddenly like not be good. I can't like go into a Waterfall Giant 11 HP and take 0. I don't know. It's obviously like, but if I was playing better and building better decks, I'd probably be less annoyed about it. So like, the tilt does come somewhat from the bad gameplay. I'm not unaware of that. Like I know it's me that's the problem. I'm not saying the game's the problem really. I mean, I do think Necro starter cards need redesigns, but it's not like enough for it to frustrate me to this extent. You know, I'm the problem in that sense. I'm the reason it's frustrating me to this extent. Like I can only I can fix that. You know? Because I shouldn't let it bother me as much as I let it bother me. Is basically what I'm saying. Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours. It's not a good Sunday stream. I need to stream longer. So I guess we'll just like click through some runs. Maybe we'll get some, you know, I'll do my summoning, you know. I need a funny run. Please, game. Please, game. Detilt me with a funny run. Begging you, game. I just take bloodletting. I just take bloodletting. It's tragic, but it's true. Like, no reason to play this strike anyway. Just kind of how this fight works. Like, you just take this hit and then, like, you block every other hit because this off turn is just enough for you to win the fight. Probably my least favorite easy hallway in the game. It's not like that bad, but it's also not very good. I need more output. We need like a big attack from this floor, or we're gonna have to dodge one elite because I don't have the. I mean, I only have strikes in my deck, which is obviously not good enough. Those slugs make me frail. No, I don't like that fight because like of its design, not really its difficulty. Got the worst draw order possible in this fight, so. Yeah, I mean, Uppercut's really good. It's not good enough though, right? Like, there's no way. There's no way this deck can kill like any. No, I'm just dead if I go that way. I'm like so convincingly dead. There's just no way. Oh, but I'm forced into a second shop here. That's terrible. Guess I can go break through. We can just leave. I get to do another hallway fight here, and then like I want to actually make the shop useful. And now I have a breakthrough, so. I guess I'm also fighting a hard pull here, though, with no resources. It's probably a really bad thing to do. The second one's kind of going well, though. Uh, 36 HP, but I have a relic and a potion and an inferno. It's very playable. I get like Berdona with a bad draw, maybe I can suffer. This guy's probably not a huge problem though. Maybe this draw order is a problem. I don't get uppercut on the hits. Terrible. Let's say I have lethal somehow here. 13 plus 6 plus 12, 25. Not even close. Well, that's bad. Playable, but bad. Need like a waffle here. And I didn't get one, so. What kind of lucky draw order do I have to get to not die? You just can't play this game. Not sure. I have 2 potions though. I have Stonecracker. There's like a lot of potential high rolls, right? I have Inferno in this fight. Taking a hit here, which is like really awkward. Of course I get a potion. Grease. I mean, energy potion like never saved HP in that fight, right? 27 is crazy. Oh wow. The nerf cooking me. I don't really know how I plan on not dying to, I mean, even to Berdonis here. I can't Cascade, right? But I also can't Taunt. I mean, I can Taunt, but... I have 2 HP to play with the Inferno? That seems bad. Right, because 19. I know I have weakness, Inferno can be played, which is like necessary, of course. Still have vulnerable next turn, so if I draw the Colossus, I have a decent amount of block. This just kills. I take less damage just for ending turn. Pendulum, no potion. This doesn't inspire optimism. Feels like I just die like from next turn, dealing me too much damage, right? I have to do this. I need HP that I don't have HP though. I need HP that I don't have, chat. We go below 10 here. Just severely limits what I'm able to do on these turns. like a world where I'm able to block, but I don't think it's the world we're living in, sadly. Go uppercut second wind. And then I have to draw into Colossus next turn. Yeah, also draw into that. I needed to hit better than that, right? I had to hit the uppercut into the thing on that turn and then hit the other thing on the other turn. I had to get very lucky there. Poison. Classic Ironclad dying to Act 1, yeah. The literal best Act 1 character, dying to Act 1, very classic. So classic. Why does every run feel bad? I wonder why everyone feels bad right now. Is there any explanation for why everyone feels bad? No, it has to be the game that's doing it to me. It's the game's fault that I took 10 there. Pick Fasten and Die of Cringe. Block. Bad runs to bring win rate down. That's crazy. That's why every time I'm tilted, the run feels worse. It's not me, it's the game. The game is scamming me. It's true. I believe that. Fasten is just overpowered card in every single universe ever. It feels like I can't beat like half of the elites. It's probably not great. We'll figure it out. Let's like block this guy, you know. Oh, I should have upgraded Neutralize. But if I upgraded Neutralize, I would have drawn it in the bad order in this fight, and I would have been tilted, and then the run would be over. So it's actually really good that I didn't do that. Genius gameplay. Blanc. Blanc. this, I guess. I don't know. Finally didn't Blanc. GG. Holy crap. The accelerant. Insane. It's Byron. Probably just play the Deathly Poison. It'll be very, very silly to not play the Deathly Poison there. Deck is like a weird hybrid garbage thingy. Hybrid damage isn't that bad. Yeah, or played like Spire 1, you know, hybrid damage is fine. Oh, that's why hybrid damage is good. Genius. Next turn's gonna be great. We're gonna have a great time. Actually, it might be if I don't bottom deck the thing. Get a mummified hand. That'd be great. Snakebite. Oh. It's the guys. The potion or something, I don't know. I feel like I can upgrade here, right? No problem. What could be the problem? Like drawing 5 strikes and then instantly dying? I don't see how that could be a problem. So that's fine. But throw a power potion at him. If I don't die this turn, we're in a pretty good spot. Oh wait, what about next turn though? Hold on. Wait a minute. There was another turn that I had to survive. It's close. It's close. It's really close. If I survive that one turn, I'm good. I could have also just used the potion earlier or like done a million other things and I would have been fine, but I could have rested, I could have, you know, like upgraded something else, I could have done a lot of things. Alright, this probably isn't very good content. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to reset the mental. Or try to reset the mental. Bad mental equals bad gameplay. That's just how it is. The problem is I don't have a run to post to YouTube today. Like, did I play any funny runs like before I got tilted from the Necrobinder run? Like, before the Necrobinder run disaster, was there any like good runs? I guess there was like the Smith thing. Maybe that was fun. I don't know. GG's everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll consider not playing Necrobinder anymore. I don't know. This is happening too often. Like the play a Necrobinder run into the stream is ruined is happening a bit too much for my taste. Need to like stop this from happening. But like I don't like skipping a character that's not overpowered. Like it feels bad. That was actually one of the most miserable runs I've ever played in my life, though. Like of any Slay the Spire. Like I've played a lot of Slay the Spire. That is like top 5 most miserable runs I've ever played of Slay the Spire. That was absolutely horrendous. All right, I'll be back later or tomorrow. GG's everybody. I'll see you all later. Bye.